It's still killing game time. What happened last time? What happened? Nozomi and Ava became very close because Ava gave Nozomi blood. So now, and I think Nozomi decided not to join the invader hunt.
Huh.
Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. Will we? In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika and Tao. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but... I'm sorry everyone, I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to the last place. RIP. So why? Because she doesn't want to hurt invaders? This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us whether she wants to or not. Of course, we can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battle, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. We were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takemaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight. Did they lock up Nozomi or something?
What?
They went to... what? Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kakao. They want to kill Ava. Because of her points, of course.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die. No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time, I'm going to protect Mom! Ah!
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Huff huff. Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, but then turned around to face the Takemaru's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh?
Yeah!
What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times calls for desperate measures. You getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. When I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. Snap. It was if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takemaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takemaro and the others someday. But now that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small, let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava, what do you say? Hell yeah, bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it would come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will bring her to me quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Bam bam bam.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the revival-matic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes.
Holy Jumanji
Prepare
sword.
for divine punishment.
Okay,
Here we go.
her blade 2.
Taking the wheel!
This is also 2.
Let's do this.
Let's
This
do
should
it.
do it. Let's go.
Ah, fuck. I need
My
potion.
turn. Time to use it. I've got this. Take this. Ready when you are. Take this.
I'm
I've got this.
Sister Dearest.
We have to keep it
Say
together.
when. Take that. Here we go.
I'm gone on
This should do
defense.
it.
Let's do a
Good to
funny.
go. Time to use it.
He's, of course he's running up to me. It's only
Let's
one
go.
wave.
This should do it. Let's do this. There. Damn.
Damn.
Trash.
After our victory, we brought Takemaru's, Ima's, and Kaku's bodies to the revival-matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw.
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Eva was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugama to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once, but now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer, so we decided to. This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay, farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here's some food and water for a journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the invader army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. I'm the bomb. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Commune's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in, day out. Day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid you were going to die as well? I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I've prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. I mean, maybe they could protect her from the sponsor? Ava can transform into a big boss. Nozomi will be sad to see suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it sounds like this is a goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
I'll be back. With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as if she did. Oh, we're skipping days? Nozomi's gonna die. Oh, Ava left? Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. That's great, now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be, it was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Oh, I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Ava wants to adopt me? She would be so heartbroken. Thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you of all people would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. Emergency meeting? Oh my god, what am I doing? The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kaku in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kaku would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? Or if only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs were perfect for XP farming. Lukumi, did you forget that you know where a base is? An enemy base. It's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kyoshika. Wait, that's it. What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases, finally. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where's that base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. Southwest? Unless when we go exploring, we're not actually going to the directions we think we're going, and it's actually flipped. Oh yeah, how do we have a compass that we know the sides? Or how are they called? It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we were climbing onto the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Of course. Takamaro, what are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw you all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. I knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you, and here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell you're headed? Where there's a commander, I bet. Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves. Buzz off the Camaro unless you want me to kill you again. Ooh. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools, you wretched feet. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takamaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey.
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Imanakako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi, you ain't the only one fighting against time here. Let us on the bus or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They've got us back into a corner holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. Everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Akimata, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me, and we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already. The enemy base will never even know what hit them. Makako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus, we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Do we trust them? Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Imakako, let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, why is it too dangerous to just charge in like that? First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when these get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava. Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava, I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her. Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again, in through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait, it didn't matter whether she was here or not. We didn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here. Nozomi, you do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamo's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin and may the best hunter win. That's time.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all!
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
Hmm?
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commanders finally decided to show their face, huh?
Oh, great. This guy, the bastard, is how obnoxious.
You fought him.
Last.
Huh?
Yeah.
Then I'll do it.
I'll do
I'll
it,
just...
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Maybe Nozomi will get some points by doing that.
This one's got...
He ain't got nothing on...
The pain, it hurts. Why would you do something so cruel? Horrific things would have peace here, yeah. You're the ones who attacked us first.
Hey!
Can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She is in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain any more points. Shut the fuck up, Kako's not doing so on the leaderboard either, so I say we'll let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted the commander of the sky, we would have been all dead by now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifuji, but... she's not even here, you know. Lol. She went to see Ava. At Tima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I know. She went looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until I finally found. Ava, talk to me, Ava. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. Then I wake up and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi? That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well, what are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war and everyone's trying to get a leg up in any way they can, but never mind me, what are you doing here? Find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in that last place in Invader Hunt. How we came here to pull her rank up, how we defeated the squad for Commander Quenzel, and how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal with the finishing blow. The Kamado team has probably killed Quenzel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi she'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No, is there no way to stop the execution? Not at all, the sponsor is way too strong. But not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugama seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others, even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl, that poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Thump. Eva punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Eva tilted her head to look at the sky almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn. And then... well, she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. Oh, what are you doing, Eva? Stop it, you'll blind yourself. Squelch, squelch. My cries fell on deaf ears. Eva's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets, till finally... she pulled her fingers out along with something that looked like two small chips. Hey, did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look when doing a body search. What are these chips? What are those chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one, and once you return to school, give the blue one to the one whom it is due. What? And who would that be? Next up. This time Eva plunged her fingers into her mouth, reaching deep into her throat and pulled out. What's this now, a bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use the detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my power so that she won't be hurt by the blast. What, huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Eva would... but you'll die. Yes, I'm asking you to kill me. I'm one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place, and it's gonna be some bullshit. No, she doesn't count because she was at our school. I don't know. That might... or maybe this is just a choice. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Eva was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Eva, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Eva, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Eva. Just then. Sorry it took so long. Zomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the label, so brought everything. Eva glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Eva, but was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone who she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. Wham. Dun, what shall we do? Let's kill Ava, let's try it. Hopefully not a quick bad ending. Or maybe let's get the bad endings out of the way, then we can get the main one. Nozomi, what? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then I pulled Nozomi's fingers closed. Snap, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful lights, I wasn't able to see. Time passed and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but... there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened, yet her eyes darted around the room in search for Ava. She's hurt, she shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head out to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard... Invader attacks. Speed it up. When we got the worm, okay. Yeah. Kill each other.
That's what.
The commander, but
Oh, stop running.
here I come. I am my soul.
Boom.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
Man, but who cares?
Okay. We went to the leisure lounge. I was in for a surprise. Kyoshika Magadori, Tsubasa Kawana, Yugama Makagi at the bottom? What? Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place...
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Imakako and Takemoto finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kills, so they got a ton of points. Takemoto's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander, Nozomi and I had points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa, Yugama, and Kyoshika's rankings, putting Kyoshika dead last. The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? Well, we need to tell her. Kyoshika is turning to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from second to last Defense Academy so kind? Why did they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshka out of last place. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. Commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I know. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's got to be a way to save Kyoshka.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshka squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine, no way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. The cutie pies are near your hands now. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the ranking someone else in our alliance, why end up dead instead? Am I mistaken? She was right, most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshka out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
No, can't we do something? I don't want to die, Kyoshka. I don't want you to die. My life will scatter like petals in the wind at this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kyoshka was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Holy Jumonji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumonji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Whoa. Yugama suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugama, what was that? I said she should die quietly, it's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugama, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugama when Kyoshka stopped me. Sir Yugama may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he has said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Confronted by Kyoshka, Yugama awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshka, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed, and then when the sponsor absorbs Kyoshika, he's gonna learn her secrets. Whoa. About that, well, Yugama's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Huh? A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... There we are all forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. Kyoshika, I'm sorry. Bleh. I ain't saying sorry, I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kyoshika. We'll make a grave for you, it's the least we can do. And just like nectar, Kyoshika Magadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kuraro Suzuki a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. Wahahaha. Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies. The magnitude of their presences growing instantly. They'd grown all the more powerful. This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base. Wahahaha. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other. I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Yugama had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugama Okage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. Oh, and why is that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. Or the sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. You, what have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is... Oh, our dear Kyoshka, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up and we still don't even have as much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. Keep their cards close to their chest, that's what makes them strong, but they willingly give up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still, yeah. That very instant you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw all that away. You grew stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... It's the legend of Yamata no Orochi. In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have, if all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshka's blood with a deadly poison in advance. No, that's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way, I can't accept this. Kyoshka is going to suffer if she's injected with poison. Yugamo, how could you? Sir Yugamo, you're incredible. To think that I could eliminate all of these black arts at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yugamo. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure it might really hurt? What a horrible way to die. On hearing this, Kyoshka grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other. They dropped like flies until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My bees, what are you doing? He's attacked me. This is in flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him. The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us. However, weren't they coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. What? It's true that I had Kyoshka consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb your blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor defeated by Kyoshka's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. If all of them absorbed the cryptoglobin, that is. Vahahaha. The sponsor's voice grew strained and they let out an evil laugh. Splendid, truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters that you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There is no way for me to return the tables. So it's over, the killing game. Don't be hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled. You're jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this vile body of mine, haha, so this is death, my sight is blurring. Then it's really all over. That's right, we'll be free from this hell once they're dead. And the killing game is over.
No, the invader hunt continues, even if I die.
Yay! I was wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. What? Successor? They're far more wicked than I.
And unbelievably shrewd. Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone get down! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Imakaku, you alright? Oh, we're fine, if you can call this fine it is. Seems like we died once. Yes, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. So everyone was blown up and brought back with the revivomatic then. There was something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsor's suits scattered across the schoolyard. So, sometimes it takes like 10 days to revive. I mean, to get up from after being revived. Sometimes it takes a moment, okay. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. But why would they do that even if they wanted to take us out with them? The revivomatic just bring us right back. Perhaps they want to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder, it's all but impossible to figure out who they really were now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So who were they anyway? Oh yeah, other bodies probably also got blown up. But... Well, I guess we stood further away so our bodies still could be recovered, and the clones stood closer to the original one, so not the... I guess it's not the original. Anyways, so they all got blown up completely, I guess. Where are they anyway? Or are they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? You mentioned something about a successor. Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are you? Why me? What did I do wrong? What did Takumi do wrong? Suddenly Takimaru went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor, yeah. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who had sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Exhausted and unable to do so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day. I see, so Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart might be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough, it makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi left her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault, even if we needed the points that still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. He only did what was necessary. You and Yugamo too. Right, how is he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. Seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest the poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet. AirPods, AirPods. I miss seeing them around. I looked at Mogo and Kyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right, speaking of devices left behind by their owners, the holy Jumonji source suddenly remembered the strange items she'd given me. Oh yeah, we forgot about those. It's possible to know what these are. They look like computer chips to me. Eva gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one, you return to school, give the blue one to one whom it is due. One of them tells the truth, the other one lies. Maybe her will is in here, maybe it's an video recording device. Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these, I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Sure, I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me, you can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Eva gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Ding dong. Time for a bit more shut-eye. Close my eyes to sleep in some more when... Oh, she just barged in. Takumi, look at this. Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startled me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Huh? Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What is this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Eva left this to you, Takumi. Eva, me, but why a map? She must be telling you to go to the spot, here marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. Is that Saddam Hussein's hiding spot? She gave it to you before she died. It's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure, but why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Eva's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food that made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Let's hit the road trip to find Eva's keepsake. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... Cave. Yeah, that's a cave, alright. So then did Eva hide something in there? I brought the light just in case so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi, I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what, you're a boy, besides you said before.
You'd always protect me.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you.
That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like these, and... Don't care, didn't ask, gotta move on, go. Girl boss gatekeep. Oh, I forgot. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed. Chicken jockeyed. Her position... her position abyss as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look. What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. Oh, Kamio? Is this the hiding place?
What's a kid doing here?
She's still warm. She's alive. Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Water? She needs water.
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Sebastian rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What you're doing? The queen was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off of me, you dunce. It's such disrespect touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
But we really don't know. Enough of your lies, everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, I really have no idea. No, you don't know me. Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am. The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she's someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucks her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. Now it's time to be a big shot. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she all exactly? We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which meant commune. You must be commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, but yet you know plenty. There is no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull proof of my connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. Ava gave us this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Commune ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Commune rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? Wait, should we? Like Yoda? Wait, should we? But even after we waited several hours, Commune didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Commune's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Commune never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly. The heating in this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something. I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. Let's share it. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? We banded ideas back and forth until... we ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean... we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We're just trying to find a dot on the map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa only muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately, I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay, the game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I want to assure her so badly, but it would be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were gonna come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her instead. Ooh. I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Reading the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good, but the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me a story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him.
Yeah.
I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe through the whole day to perfect my projects.
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karuo, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
Ooh, we were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Tsubasa, don't be the next one to die after having this. This is like a death flag.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. When we awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Commune was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. In the beginning, this thing you've brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it, so I spent the evening extracting all of that information. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane. Why was something like that inside of her? We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night, everything was recorded on the chip. Details on how she became your prisoner, how she was treated. The situation of all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. how she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi, and finally how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight at Ava's death. No, she didn't do it to herself, I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened, it was Mother's choice and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes and I shall not blame you. The tone of Kamyun's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother, spare me. I'm always relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up as her prisoner. Such utter stupidity, that's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Sigh, mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest. That my stupid mother is... Wow. The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Kamyun's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid. Mommy. Mommy.
It hurt so much to look at Kamyun weeping that I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy!
Kamyun sobbed, continuously wailing to the sky. Phew, I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Kamyun was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You will be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry, we're not going to tell anyone. Kamyun nodded, relieved by my promise. Now we're done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? That much is obvious, your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then I must find out if she's worthy of being my sister or not. Wait, if she is her aunt... Then Nozomi is her daughter. So that means they're cousins. Show me the way at once. Of course, I wanted Kamyun and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while fetching you, then me alone will be not enough to be detected. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me? Then maybe bring me some food and water too. Oh yeah. I remembered about that invader that ended up in our school at one route. Is their story done? I wanted to see more. Maybe in the next route. I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Right, she was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Kamyun onto the bus and headed for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Kamyun to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this were Tsubasa, Yugama, Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takemoto's group would find out about Kamyun if we hid her here. Once we had Kamyun, it was time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Kamyun might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up, there's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Kamyun. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for herself. No wonder mother liked you. You're as much as an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way too.
Commune! Huh? Commune! It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune! Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go! No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Kamyun here. After reliving Ava's life, Kamyun felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone who she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off, keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Oh, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi's better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. What? No way, I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all? Not at all. Told you Nozomi just looks like exactly like my childhood friend, Karuha. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Which sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
I'm gonna do this right, what? Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I had accepted that there was no escape... Oh, for the love of murder, when did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugama, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugama's clothes were splattered with mud and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're on even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Kamyun. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We are going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Kamyun... Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. Wow. They're getting along like long lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Kamyun would have a place to stay. We'd found out more about who she was the next day. This morning, I hope Kamyun got some good rest. I decided I'd go straight to the hangar to see how Kamyun was doing after spending the night there. But then... Dak, Warum? Yeah. Darumi's not here?
No. Let me fight with you.
Not like this. I don't want to fight.
Are they looking?
Don't let them distract you. Yeah.
Do it. Don't think about. That's right.
Help me. I don't want to fight.
Phew. Thank goodness.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our
Yeah, but we can't.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
What's the problem with the Kamaru?
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Kamaru is losing points with me. Who knew he could be this much of an asshole? Kamaru left and took Hima and Kako with him. Even though we defeat the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. We're staying here to just destroy your planet after 100 days. Your population. Indeed, you should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her, the arrogance is part of her charm. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Then Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Commune in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother, Ava, ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. Weren't they in a resistance village, so they wouldn't care what happened? No? A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful, you didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. The people are paranoid. So we fled to that cave then. Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? Yeah, I'd been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple, because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed, although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. Miracles. So can you transform like Ava could then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see in the eyes of the people your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may, this is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean, but what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you are beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the earth. In short, you are blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does this all mean? I'd been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sir A and Nigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Commune, please tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality, okay? I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I got a glimpse of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say... Huh? Why not? That much is obvious. I did not wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune, this is the way to protect your planet. If they know about the truth, they might not want to destroy your people. Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. I guess it's not the route for that. Oh, for the love of murder, such a stubborn little girl. Normally I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugama. I'll kick you right in the junk. The chunk. But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but do I have a request? A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum, I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? Well, we'll guarantee her safety, and in exchange she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means, it's kind of a deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. Love and peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once said these words to me. I see, it makes sense to me. Yugamo nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Kami's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi! No way, you're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay back Eva. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune. It was so delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right, pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the maidens. Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi? No! I'm never, ever letting go. Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly.
This time. This time. This time. This time. I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her, and I will protect her, no matter what, even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time, sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it here after me. Sis, there, your turn. Silence, fool, don't you dare treat me like a child. Please just say it, you'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me, you're the one acting crazy. There they were, Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. He watched fondly as those sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hoped these peaceful times might never end. Who's the successor, though? But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We're about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Morning already, I gotta go check on Commune. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Commune would be staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
What the hell?
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin.
Can I do that as well? No, I don't know where to. I can do this though. Whoa. I don't know if that even worked.
Everybody, come to the leisure lounge for further instructions.
What in the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank, but they sound like just the sponsor? Don't tell me they're back. Sprint to the leisure lounge. Oh my god. Okay, I do not find a pitch changing plugin. You have to be kidding me, how? Oh, for the love of murder, I had my suspicions, but... No, but then what did Kyoshika die for? Why? The sponsors were supposed to be all dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how? You're still alive. Oh no, the last sponsor is dead as a doornail. I am an entirely different person, and don't you forget it. They had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor, does that mean they were telling the truth? Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess, you're mortal too and you have multiple bodies. No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Oh, really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one, I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugama pulled the knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yugama, don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It would be worth it if it gets some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yugama began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out of Yugama's body.
Yugamu!
Can you trigger our bombs? What? We ran over to him, panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant. Why did Yugama just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Alright, I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sir A. But Sir A's gone. How could this happen? Bleh. Did you do this? Did you set off Yugama's bomb? Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Hehe, nice, isn't it? I made it out of the parts from Sir A's head. It took his head apart, you monster. Like Tsubasa hasn't done that. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugama, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head so you can't hear me, hahaha. The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugama's body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him and now you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax, that's what the Rhythmatic is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring out at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see?
Now then, you see how strong I am?
So you see?
stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again without poison. How are we going to get rid of this one? Alrighty. At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. I mean, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round after all. Hunting us down in this game of death, such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Kamino don't know who they are either. I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by a fiendish beast, wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I've never so much as heard of such a warrior. Eva said the same thing. There really must be some kind of third party in this war. Wearing a suit. Isn't the suit made by the Future Runs? Because the facilities in here in the Future Run? Well, now that this game's back on again, we're going to have to review our new objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader will follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Commune suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Commune pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but that plan fell through because of some magic bullshit. And why is that? The escape pod is broken and it'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Ooh. Huh? I mean, what did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is a child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. I have a bachelor's in computer engineering and rocket science. Master's in rocket science, actually. PhD, even. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation has come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand just how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, should command more respect and revere.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? Oh, I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek! Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help.
Commune! Ah!
Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready? Okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting to our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Why? They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons we just dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. Damn, girl, look at this PC, what? While Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools, Yugam and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi?
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, Commune. Say ah! Ah! I can eat by myself. Leave them there. I said ah! So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa. Ah!
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
I want to download a voice changer, but I feel like I'm gonna crash my OBS. Nozomi was acting in a support role, more accurately pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. And in the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Got it.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, Commune.
I told you, no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
How dare you bring lettuce, Nozomi?
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah!
Ah! Stupid Nozomi.
The days just kept going by. What about the leaderboards?
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder. You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
I'm drinking an energy drink right now. A Tsunamiko one, that is. Tsunamiko energy drink. Oh shit.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
The days just kept going by.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Oh shit. What's the freaky music first thing in the morning? Okay, I'm gonna take a break right now. So you listen to this music. Okay. Let's just try this. If this crashes, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, I just need to make sure I can hear this. Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now I can be the sponsor. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay. Does it change my voice? Test, 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 test. Oh, it is weird. What? Okay, I'm turning it off. We're just gonna wait for the sponsor to show up and then do it. This has to be the worst possible way to wake up, but at least I don't feel tired anymore. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Kamyun how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Kamyun but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Phew, I'm completely burnt out. Now we just have to get somehow to Kamauto's team on board. I don't know, somehow. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamo and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Reward? Takumi said before that you were going to do things right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she means. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa, she waited nervously. I couldn't help but feel as full of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close and Tsubasa's lips and Nozomi.
Blast! I've really done it this time.
Kamyun? We heard Kamyun grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confounded, how could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it. Kamyun came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Kamyun? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, the repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugamo and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. That meter's only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Or of all the things to run out of. Propellant? These types of rockets require 2 types of fuel, aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare to find? Not at all, it's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood, what you call cryptoglobin, what? They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How did you think a rocket of this shape designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics could safely make it to space? Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair. It just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You fully didn't have enough. You would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. So I gotta get Veshnes? Someone like Veshnes, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Oh, is she really gone? Maybe Dalsha would do. Dalsha's would do, or... Dalsha? A former hero, commander, as you called them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Veshnes did. As much as her, I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or have even heard about him. Of course, he fought Veshnes and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. That also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play this third round until David's 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We headed to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current rankings. Dun 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 dun. Tsubasa.
I knew it. I'm last.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugam and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her thank for that. Yay, it's time. I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? Okay. This. And this. And now... where is it? Okay, let's listen.
Oh. 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 Oh, it's so high.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Can I not do it even higher? I was just complimenting you on a job well done killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and got your points? Come on, tell me.
Okay, it's enough. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, and what you're going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They were out trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me? My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're at the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood in your hands. You're a natural born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. I need a better voice changer. This was ass. It changed the voice, regular voice even. And then the Max voice changer, Max couldn't even be even that high. Okay, let's try. What's this? Let me... Oh, enable. And now let me click. Test. I don't know how to use it.
Oh yeah. How does he sound? Oh. More. I need more. Yes. Okay. What about this?
Well, that's just me, but destroyed.
Okay. Well, if it isn't the Ava killer himself, I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later.
Okay, it's enough, it's enough, it's enough, it's enough. Everything's fine? Yeah, I think so. Right, Takumi, the boy with the bloodstained hands. It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then, Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi, and they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare at the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl? You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. You don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for the next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the 3rd round. The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again, as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. Maybe the base is full again. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We had been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're gone, all gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating. Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takemaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh?
We have hardly seen any invaders since the third round started. Hey, where did you freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop dicking around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takamaro and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continued to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. Just go to the base again. I know, maybe Dalshi's there.
Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takamaro and the twins do, so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. What? Greenland attack right now. Where were they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining.
Yeah!
Takamaro. There's so many of them.
Huh?
Where have they been hiding? Seriously, my game is total bust because they keep hiding. What are you doing here? Relax, just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? Isn't it obvious? Sure, it seems like a lot of hard work even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. It would make things worse for us, we're already on the ropes. That's right, where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. Hey, how exciting. Ignore them, guys. Special defense units, move out.
Not like this! I don't want to fight!
We won easily.
Seriously.
For once, I agree.
Don't let your guard down.
I don't want to fight!
Not like this! Not surprised.
We have fewer.
Now we just need... We're gonna win this shit!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle?
I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Tsubasa, make a device that finds invaders. Hey, Kamyun, do you know any idea? Do you have any idea where we find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa's gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, can't be of any help. Alright. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. Terribly sorry, I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Kamyun. It's all their fault. That creepy weird of a sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you not to blame me after my failure. You're all so kind. Any kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel, if only... Intel Core 9. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what you saw yesterday, Takamaro and the twins weren't having any luck either. None of us are catching any invaders. There's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. Darumi. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know. Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi surely are not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? Can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. She really loved Hiruko. She might not even need much convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she'd returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was solely covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room, and then once night fell, I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, and Darumi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. If it's come to this, I reached out for Darumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. Sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Darumi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Darumi was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Huh? Bored, boring. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in, day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Mia gives her final regards to the land of the living. Thought that she suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself. What, Takumi? Why are you
Why are you touching my boob?
I wasn't. It just happened. What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days, but you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. We can't just keep it on life support forever. Sigh, can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end, then please work with this. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we needed was to find cryptoglobe and to fuel it, and we could escape the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some serious points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders, but we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse. I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end at once and for... She yelled at me so loud that I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game. Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darumi. Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what we were just...
Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Darumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. Is she gonna tell Takemoto's team? Maybe not. So you weren't successful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through, but she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There is no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? Might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. Yes, there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay, then let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugama are getting the points because... Found you. Huh? Suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere, along with the voice appeared. Darumi? Yo, found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Darumi, what are you saying? Get back, something's obviously not right with her. Hey, Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up. None of you can keep your hands off things I love. So I made up my mind before you can take anything from me. I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody ready up, she's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break through cliché and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. Boop, boop. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Well, at least we don't have to leave her like with 1 health or something. Whoops.
Say when. Time to use it. Let's go. Ha! Here we go. That's
My
it.
body!
I've got this.
I quit!
I quit immediately.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope?
Rope for...
She
Okay.
might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Yesterday, we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get these points. Determined, we set out on our search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter. Found you. Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser, don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent a little, and I know exactly where you are. She's weird like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darumi, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die, and then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. I will have everything I ever wanted. Let's do this, Takumi. We're gonna fight again. We began our fight with Darumi just as we did yesterday. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right, Darumi's an annoying idiot, and frankly I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice.
Let's do this. Let's go. Yeah! Say when. My turn.
Guess I'm screwed! This is bad.
It's done. The only thing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damage her in real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school, yeah. There we held an emergency meeting. You're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darumi. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think she lost her mind a little after she killed Hiruka. Even if Hiruka asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that. We might not have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemo-anima and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty. It's for her own good. She needs to stay to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance absolutely is going to end up dead. If that's so, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance. since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Darumi's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... Darumi's gone. The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes, we can't have someone like her in the loose. Let's go search for her, she can't be far. She'll find us herself. After that we searched around the school, but in the end we never found Darumi. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys, let's get those points today. Early in the morning we used the school bus to go to hunting grounds further out. There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. They're invaders. Tsubasa and Yugama, take them out one at a time. Right, my pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugama and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who, likely Tsubasa. On to the next one, we need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More and more. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these invade. Found you. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way, all the way out here. How did Darumi get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. Yo, it sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a raw-up cheetah could outtrace me. Knock this off already, Darumi. We're in a real tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please, please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then... Let's do this, Darumi. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. Might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die. No. There was no time to hesitate. After I'd made up my mind, I readied my weapon and stood up opposite Darumi. Here we go. Stepped forward, ready to cross blades, and then it happened as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here.
Dalsha!
Invader children.
As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face the Toneri saw. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. Prepared to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask gave you a commander. I thought they were all gone. A commander? It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I'm no more than a wretched criminal. Do you have a moon? The only moon here is the artificial satellite. Criminal. Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Veshnes in prison for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in order to panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Veshnes? I feel like Kamune mentioned something similar earlier, something about a hero with the same level of cryptolobin as Veshnes. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dalsha? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside if youths like yourself know it. I remember Kamune told us. Dalsha is not invincible like Veshnes. If this is the worst possible timing, having to fight the commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Akumi, let's kill him. I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for the clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back for white covering fire. Darumi, you're gonna fight for this? Just get ready. Right. Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just a second ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
The paragon of warfare, Dalsha. Invader children, I have come.
I have come. We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind and keep the sport coming. What should I do? Stay back. If I make a wrong move here, you'll die. Ah, shit. Okay, so...
Say when. Here we go. I've got this. Here we go. Time to use it. Good to go.
Hell yeah.
This should do it. I've got this. Ready when you are. My turn. Let's go. My turn.
His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Yo, tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. I can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. He needs points to save Tsubasa, but then... I understand. Dalsha suddenly transformed and returned to human form. Why did you transform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew next time. It will be at your school and we won't get any points. You are letting us go? I'll let the warriors live, but I cannot say the name for anyone else. Girl, you there? Me? Dalsha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? No, I can explain. No need for excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dalsha pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That is a throwing dagger. Stop, Dalsha. I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. The whip. The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way. The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live.
Do other people... Are other people worth points?
Kill me, quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yugama's instruction to stop the bleeding. Eventually I noticed. There was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Now quick, get Darumi on the bus. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me, save everybody. Darumi, target. Even after we had her in the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was certainly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. But she worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugama's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. No, we just barely made the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Oh. Darumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if, so I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so you be ready. Yo ho ho. Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? I'll help you. Why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? You have proof, actually. You said it yourself. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darumi? Oh, for the love of murder, the silent treatment, I suppose I'll share a theory then. So Yugama began. He elaborated on the theory we come up with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about it that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. She got Hiroko's point? I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiroko's cryptoglobin, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Okay, so we're gonna have a showdown with the Takemura's team because they will want to kill us, right? Normally that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you are the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You are the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in the first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target with an incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained that the edge it gave you ever since. Target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hiruko Shizuhara was a target of the invader hunt. And not just her either, it's likely we're all targets in this game. Narumi must have realized this after she had killed Hiruko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us were targets of the hunt as well. Narumi, you're the first one to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You're trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Narumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here and more compassionate too. Narumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Narumi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiruko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason. Like Hiruko? Mistress Hiruko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool, I have to be like her. I've wanted it all this time, a chance to die like Mistress Hiruko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all four of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hiruko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiruko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of the school grounds, of course. I want to make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Narumi. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are. But who knows, tomorrow morning something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy how I killed Mistress Hiruko. Mistress Hiruko was the first friend I've ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone be so beautiful and refined and up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiruko. She's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Narumi, she must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiruko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiruko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Narumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiruko was, but I can stand by your side. How you want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Narumi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that I'm plenty prepared? I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked Raggy? After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Narumi stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine, I get it. I'll show you. Show you exactly how prepared I am. Don't do it. Tsubasa reached it for Narumi's face with both hands. Oh, okay. I thought she might just stab herself or something.
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa half forced Narumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Takumi. It was a long, deep kiss. Narumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. Gasp. Puff gasp. And ended when they reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well, how'd you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Narumi. Well, Darumi. Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mistress Tsubasa. Oh. Mistress Tsubasa. Eek, what's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, please, kiss me again.
Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today. No, again. Be quiet. I'm leaving and don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her. Hey Takumi, you got and placed a hand on my shoulder. It took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is the points, right? As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78 then. But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not gonna be able to beat Dalsha. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently she'd been holding the first place purely from the points she got from Hiruka. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hey, Takumi, something bothering you? Turned around at the sudden sound to see. When did you get there? Okay, for just a moment.
Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you.
Something nice? You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Huh? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My B recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you, and you alone, Takumi, because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? And are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what. Are you up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, one, how can you admit that so casually? Two, I don't want to help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will the devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Damn, tell me where the invaders are. An obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player, Tsubasa, is gonna die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa. For asking me nicely, Takumi asked me to tell you where they are. If you ask me sincerely, I'll tell you the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust them? Just this once is obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. Wow. Ask they were in the oops. Yay, let's ask them. Tell me where the invaders are. I decide to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyways. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic, choosing emotion over logic. I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in the West Pacific spot. If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. It should be wise to bring only Yugama and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone else you got this map from me, sounds good? You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugama and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really, we'll find invaders if we go there here? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me this map said. And just who was that exactly? I can't tell you, it was part of our deal. My deal, you say? Yugama seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall. Too, hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there, strap in, the ride's gonna get bumpy. And here we are. And we are here. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map when we got there. Oh, this place kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but if it's gonna be Eito from the parallel universe, let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is. I gulped deep inside the estate. Oh. We found what we've been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. I had to seize this golden opportunity. Let's go, guys. Hunt into everything we've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugama was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help to get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. Fuck, I'm misclicking this shit. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Now Nozomi's gonna be low on points. Takemoto and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the squad for commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Oh my god. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. It's like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yugama suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys, a strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yugama tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible, Eito. No way, how? Oh.
Are there
okay.
Here?
It's the Futurans, okay.
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people.
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed!
I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack!
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate, but at the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Rebel and Tsubasa will die, you know?
We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
Clearly invaders. These people, invaders.
Stop staring and come at me! Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Invaders are made from people, then the SDU has been murdering people.
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here.
Oh, a choice.
Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. He wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can kill another person if they're a soldier, but... I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa Ugamo, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please, you can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Ugama after he stayed by my side through everything, and... I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi, do it. Armatures are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up, I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will to save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi, don't!
Stop, Takumi!
No choice. I have to summon the evil inside of me just this once. I need to channel Eita Aotsuki. Inside of my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. So we're gonna kill non-humans, futurans. I'll take the sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Don't slash Tsubasa. Oh, I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I'd done, I was hiding from reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing here? There? Why were they so hostile towards us even though they were human just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain, those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Save. Takumi, are you up? I could swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then... I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. So the final round is going to be killing between us. Killing each other for points because there are no invaders. Nozomi is being so optimistic and cheery, so she must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Was executed in round 3. Nozomi flinched after I asked just in a strained voice. It was Takamaru. Oh. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So ended up in last place. I see, that's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much and I ended up forcing him into last place. No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry to me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Iman Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that since we'd already survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takamaru. Nozomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I dreamed of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. If I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake, but I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. Can't run away from this pain after all. This is what I was then. Yo, Takumi is still being antisocial in there. Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear you gum in the room in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual smoke talk. You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mistress Tsubasa is getting 24-hour personalized care from you, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mistress Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd side of Mistress Tsubasa's body, fleshed by fever side, was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You'd better get up before something horrible happens. You can't just call me Darumi the cuckold maker. He kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Kamune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got way too excited by how cute she is. Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Kamune, light of my life, the fire of my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with the tears in her eyes, I munched her without mercy. Darumi was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy, but I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that light ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bad hell, stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Kamune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yugama told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you'd refer to as invaders. Shock didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth.
Huh?
So we've been fighting other humans all this time? Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death, it's the scars left from the ravages of war. Tokyo residential complex we'd all been living in before must have some kind of underground shelter then. Must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if it's a war, we can't kill people. It's true that you kill people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans, you freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. It's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Kaimin tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt, and while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid the way you killed them so mercilessly. A noble knight dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he's no more than a mere murderer. So he must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. It must make him wish he was dead. Murder pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it. Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state. The sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. They were ghosts glaring at me in the darkness. And when I awoke, the ghosts would vanish and their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep and the ghost would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe that night I killed them. I died with them. Takumi. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry you're in so much pain and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. Plop plop. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay, I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell into my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They brand me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine, if you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours, so at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future. I talked with Yugama and Darumi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugama made Kyoshika drink poison, Darumi killed Hiruka. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right, we've strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad, I couldn't go back to that life, not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean, you can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to integrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home we'll have the friends who went through it with us. Sure, we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from second-hand shops. Even total junk is no problem because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. That very moment I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Dad and me won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out, but we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future and wanted it so bad it hurt. No, I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives, it's not right. Go away, I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly on top of mine. Atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life, I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, it really felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. No, I did it again. I kissed 2 people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound. Huh? I unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right, I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me and she'd taken half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist, a complete villain who kills people, scum that doesn't deserve to live, trash, the Grim Reaper, a demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe in order to do that.
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
Sorry for worrying you guys, I'm fine now. Next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You were so sad. There, I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Kamyun. Darumi, Yugami, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself. You looked so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things are no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Kamyun to her now. I want to thank Kamyun too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last, but far from the least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then look to Yogamu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Kumi. Sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take the long round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel as in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Kamyun said before we'd need the cryptoglobin from the strongest of class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders, that Dalsha surely fits the bill. How did humanity get the fuel before? I guess they somehow also had this cryptoglobin to pump Nozomi? But from the strongest commander, I guess I thought they couldn't beat them. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mistress Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dalshi is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one who we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wondered what he was implying, and just then... Please allow me to handle Dalsha. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden. Jailbait? It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly... Kamyun, do you know anything about Dalsha? Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, the word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Then do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Dalsha is permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroyed, how do we do that? It's quite simple, use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that, but don't accidentally ingest poison because the game master, the sponsor, will be angry. So we need poison that works in cryptoglobin. We'd better figure that out. Wait, hold on, I could swear we already... Hey Yogamu, you made a poison that works in cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I already given Kamyun the poison I made. Yogamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it will be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses. Things are moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. Don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first. I want to kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not gonna be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha or target the sponsor. Making that decision, it falls to me as the team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer if our leader chose our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible that the sponsor will throw something out at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then, but I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor, have to make a choice. Ooh. I have no idea. Probably Dalsha, because yeah, sponsor seems tough. Oh, Dalsha. We'll fight Dalsha. It's way better if we can avoid fighting at the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me. Then our next opponent is Dalsha. I'll give it all I've got this time. That ogre popped out of me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge. Commune, please get to work on the poison for Dalsha. Indeed, follow my divine's footsteps towards your fated victory. Commune, I'll help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge. If I recall, Dalsha said something after we fought him last time. He said he'd come to the school. But we don't get any points. We will start anew next time. It will be at your school. If he says he's gonna come to us, then we'll let him. We'll set up poison traps around the school grounds, and be ready waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled we wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whenever Dalsha eventually showed up. Boom. Okay. The 87 was when Dalsha finally showed up at the school, but his entrance completely defied our expectations more ways than one. Dalsha had just walked right onto the school grounds. After finding him standing out there, he rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing. When did you get here? What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off? Alarm? What you talking about? Is this a commander? Yeah, his name is Dalsha. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. This old timer has to be basically invincible if undying flames can't even touch him. Damn it, this wasn't in the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It was all so sudden that we were thrown off. It was now going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. I'll give you 1 minute to calm your minds and prepare to battle. With that, Dalsha turned away and put some distance between us. He's waiting. He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something before, right? Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Yeah, we were about to get him completely wiped out before we could even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given, and then we began our battle against the practically invincible commander.
Let us begin.
This is what plan?
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
I never would have guessed.
Don't turn tail and run!
Now why would I run? I always fought to die on the battlefield.
Absolutely.
Life and death are
Yeah.
kill. To battle! So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me, but I have no regrets.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
We could get Dalsha's cryptoglobe and we could take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I held my sword over my head, ready to end Dalsha's life, before I could say anything in response. Bzz. The sponsor's bees descended furiously from above. What are these insects? They lifted Dalsha's body up high in the air, and before I could so much as blink, they sucked all the blood out of him.
A truly incredible victory! Beating an unfair boss like that means you really are top-class hunters!
Suddenly appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Dalsha's cryptoglobin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! I'm so glad to see you're feeling
up and give us the cryptoglobin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back here.
Sponsor cleared their throat and began to imitate the previous sponsor.
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters. I'll split Dalshaw's cryptoglobin between the current 3 top players. And first, Gary,
Yeah.
these 3 will receive the reward. Now then, please accept my gift.
Yeah, the sponsor used the beast to distribute syringes filled with Dalsha's cryptoglobin to the top of 3 hunters. All of Dalsha's cryptoglobin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch the escape pod. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I need to tread carefully until we launch the escape pod. With joy in our hearts, knowing we'd outwitted the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Exciting, exciting. With Dalsha's cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. We ran down the halls at full tilt. Not inconspicuous at all. We arrived at the gym. And through the hole hidden under the loose floorboard. We went to the skateboard hangar. Commune, we got Dalsha's cryptoglobin. Finally did it. Commune, give me a high five. We held up our hard-won syringes of cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Commune, but... Commune? Oh no, maybe she's taking a nap. Hey, the little shrine maiden girl, come out already. We called out, but Commune didn't come. She must be focused on her work inside the pod. Checked inside, but... Uh-oh, there was no sign of her in the escape pod either.
Why? Why isn't she here? I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dalsha and went to see how it was going.
Iman Kako's are gonna kill her.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
She's more than likely a target of the invader hunt. If the twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, like what happened with Ava. We sprinted out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. In every classroom. And the infirmary. Oh my god, are we gonna show every... The war room. The rec room, but no matter where we looked, there was no sign of her. We were grouped in the gym. She's not here, we can't find her anywhere. Carmen, where'd you go? Stay calm, Nozomi, it's okay, we're gonna find her. But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her. What? It was Iman Kako, they might have already taken her outside the school. Since there is no points if you don't hunt them outside, then we need to hurry, we should all search outside. We ran through the entrance of the schoolyard in search of Commune, but we found someone blocking our way. The sponsor. What's the rush? Is it track and field day? Move, we don't have time for you right now. We squeezed past the sponsor, started to run for the wall of fire. Are you perhaps looking for someone? I skidded to the halt in the dirt and whirled around to face the sponsor. Don't tell me. Did you take Commune? Commune, do you mean that shrine maiden looking girl? How all of the people to find her? Why the sponsor? Where are you hiding her? Give her back right now. No, Nozomi, if you attack them, you'll be breaking the rules. Sponsor just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you? Oh my god, you snatched a little girl. Are you a big freak? You better give her back. Make it quick and I won't tell everyone you're a sick pedo. Can we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this? I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader loitering on school property. You should be thanking me. I knew it, she must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor. Give her back, give Commune back.
Please! Give me back my sister!
Sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. They must have found it amusing. They loved playing with their people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do you have to do to give her back? Tell us what you want right now. Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl. Liar, then where is she? What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time. With us? What were you saying? I mean, just... Oh no. I just handed her out to the top 3 players. Handed her out, you mean the syringes? What do those have to do with... Then it hit me. A vicious chill ran down my spine. I immediately pulled the syringe out of my pocket. No way. That's Dalsha's cryptoglobin in there, and it has to be. It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. I sucked it out of her and put it in that syringe along with Dalsha's. Special blood donation service for my hardest workers. The sponsor's laughter echoed across the school grounds. My head spun and I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means while we were fighting Dalsha, Commune was already... No, you're lying. You have to be lying. Yeah, I don't believe it. You're messing with us. If that's what you think, then take a look. Maybe you'll at least manage to find her body. Commune, where are you? Nozomi was walking on his steady legs, her expression stunned. Commune, where are you? Answer me, please. After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Commune. The sponsor was just lying. There was no way she could be dead. That's what we want to believe, but... After nightfall, we found a body in a corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of crystal and completely desiccated, but we were sure it was her. Wait, Nozomi. I couldn't stop her. She was mad with her grief, knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. No! Nozomi's attack didn't even graze them through the protection of the bees. Just as their punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. Oh. Okay, so we chose the bad ending? Killing game route, a cruel end for Commune. We still have 22 endings left, really? Did we miss some route? I guess there are a bunch of choices, and we have this route left. Okay, we have to kill the sponsor first. Boom. Still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi, is there something we should know? That was a joke, just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. We're just roommates, nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Like not even a teen's little things. Cross your hearts and hope to die? What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it. We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see her happy, Takumi. What, see me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know we are heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission? We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time we'll succeed. I guess Commune could do a sneak attack. She wouldn't get blown up. But I guess she's not that strong, so I don't know. Sponsor's going down. Well, we all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy, but if you'll all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone, something critical to our plan to beating the sponsor. Yugama led us all to the biolab. Here you go, take a look at these. Yugama retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk. Fingers? Is this from the original sponsor? These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed, I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard whose is this, is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the school second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body has already been dead for several years. What is it, a zombie? Years, but the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean there was a zombie? Think about it, doesn't it make a lot what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep, they kept coming back even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of a zombie. I don't know, it sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. Ooh. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them. Exactly, to the sponsor we were just corpse-shunning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kind of half-assed to me. The duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. And also that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune and it irks the hell out of me. You think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they are likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they then turn into zombies, but wait. A blood-curdling possibility just suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies, Yugama, the sponsor's ability is to control corpses. Could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurata's body? But they're mummies. Gaku and Eito's bodies are in danger as well. We've let them in the morgue. Yeah, I guess those. Sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman, using their bodies even after they've died. Bleh. Let's go check the graves and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugama stopped as his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friends' remains. Secured them where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yugama's room. Inside we saw... Yugama's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugama, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
Whoa. I thought there were some ritual things to protect their souls.
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
Could feel my tears welling up at Yugama's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugama's room. The moment we stepped out of Yugama's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Ima and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So we're not going to antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now that Kamaru is dead, there's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we're hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask you that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Eva once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother dearest, no, how could I live without you? Come now, sister dearest, this is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Ima's words made me remember what Eva said just before she died.
To earn my... and the strength.
A loving heart that moves someone to give their life to protect another, completely contrary to what the killing game stood for. And that was why. It's fine, you can both join our team. Really? Yeah, Takemaro asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear... On one condition, you don't die. Ima, you're prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. Don't worry, as long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last, but that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is... Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Rose, I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of this special defense unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We'd carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done. Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're all here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugama a glance and she took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First off, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemoanima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will ever scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood. The inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first sponsor suit some 15 nights ago. But damaging it wasn't the real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to their specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. So long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. Bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem, the sponsor's third weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on, the detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliché at this point. It's starting to feel like a deja vu. Yugamo, operate the bombs out of us. There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This third weapon's maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? No, Zoe, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. No, this is isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job because I don't have a bomb in my body. Alright, you're not an official member, so... Nozomi came to the academy of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So I can do it? But even if we risk our life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor is actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They've got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now? Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hands so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just one, the one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Killing game theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? Are the sponsors like a roach that can be squished? Subasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Subasa. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and they think they've won it only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's so finally over when they first choose the mastermind to show up. Sounds like you are describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I prefer killing games that start and run with a bang. Oh, my recent wrecks include... The room proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I already tuned out by then. No, there was something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right, there was nothing in the rules about winning. About us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Kumi, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine, just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together and come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable. Our break time ends tomorrow. The fourth round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I'd been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. What was not to be in my mind was still actively thinking about Darumi's words from the afternoon, and sleep all but fled for me.
There's no clear...
Yeah. I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point, and I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Didn't they say that we all would die in the end? Eventually I finally started drifting off. Oh, okay, I shouldn't skip. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was shallow that night, but it's a dream. And those dreams, I relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Yeah, the game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant. This is our ending condition. Forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Darumi said, because the player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yugama being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't end then, even though they'd murdered a player. That was because Yugama attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote control capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugama had secured. The bombs on top of the coffins, Yugama had surgically removed them post-mortem. He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all of my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that
Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me just then. I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake. I found it. I had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. I found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yugama and Darumi. How will they force us to... will they force the sponsor to kill Ima? What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know? Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mr. Tsubasa in her room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. Do you mean you found a way to definitely kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor, we're going to end the game. What now? Is there a difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. The reaction... That does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yugama's handiwork that will make or break the whole thing. You're sure it's gonna work? I'm sure he's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded, full-folded by now, right? Yeah, we're taking out the bombs. I've never done it on a living patient before. Okay, don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the revival medic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader's aide to pander to his every woman fancy after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you to come with me to the biolab. Take off your clothes and lie down on the table over there. Drew and I complied with Yugama's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. Have to let 2 boys see me naked? Bros, I might as well go the whole 9 yards and start making the O face now. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert, trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mistress Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking, I didn't see anything. You're ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first some anesthetic. Yugama poked a syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and... 2 days?
You did it, Yukamu! You did it!
Great! Now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
Okay. We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes, and then... The 4th round will now begin. Gather in the leisure lounge. This is do or die time. I'll go ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Darumi and Yugama, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, we all dashed to the leisure lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally, although what's with that getup of yours? The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hiruko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi, why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. Well, a big fat rat, is that your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I thought I told you before. It's because you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I had pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people who murdered in cold blood? Serial killer Takumi? Sponsor's jabbering laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to get angry. Act angry. I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Smino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Calm down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this was all part of the act too. We need to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we were trying to present it to the bees hovering above. Let go, I've made up my mind, I have to do this. I shook off the peace of the others. The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with the familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could only repel any cryptolobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. Whoa. You really didn't think this through, Takumi? Have you forgotten my other weapon? The sponsor took out the remote control. Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. Huh? But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Darumi? They swapped our bombs? Oh, instead it was Darumi. Darumi and I will exchange bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. When they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right, that will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms the participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Will the sponsor really honor that rule though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true, the rules seem more like guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule not even the sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow out Tarumi instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them. Hold up, you're talking like it's a given and I'll get blown up in your place. Why it's gotta be me? It doesn't matter who does it, right? Couldn't you use Emor or one of those other guys? No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided. Yoho, and why is that? Because you got to kiss Tsubasa before me. So it's just personal grudge. You're the norm. He needs to blow up and die. Why do you care? We'll bring you back the revivomatic right away. Of course I care. This mouth that kissed Lady Tsubasa's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine. Haha, you're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expected from a successful leader. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed towards the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Darumi when she didn't do anything at all, that's a grave violation. Or is he gonna be... you all conspired against me? You killed Miss Amemiya. Yeah, give her back to us. What, you're back already? For a while the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. They really had me fooled. Eventually they let us a subdued sigh. Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting the room without just cause. You're right, I've broken the rules of the game. Therefore... Yay, that's it. No more defy denials, sloppy excuses, death please, nothing at all. I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? We followed the sponsor's glance to the ceiling.
Huh? The bees are falling.
Oh, the game has ended.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Plop, plop. One after another, the beasts dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell and they were all dead. See, I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. But now I can blow all of you all up because I'm not following the game anymore. You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. You must be a zombie, right? Or a mosh that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand? What's the point of resisting now? Go ahead. You go quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame. Yugamu tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? But how was it possible? Yep, Eito. Yep. Parallel dimension Ato. Ato, you're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out. I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way, Ato. Don't tell me you're a zombie. Is his dead body revived somehow? No, his body's still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then is this someone else disguised as Ato? I couldn't believe Ato was standing before us again, but there was no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Ato? It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I'm indeed Ato Otsuki in the flesh. Not the Ato Otsuki you know, though. I've come from another, slightly different world. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Ato still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. That's what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? We surrounded Ato and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised he actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging, except... I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugamu. I already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him after all? You're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ato, or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So this is all about revenge? You even became the sponsor of the killing game too. Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you offed the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated. Looking oh so righteous while you were at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. And then you'd never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that? Oh, now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you not your anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Ato again right there and then to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory is true. This Ato came from another timeline, right? Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takemoto alive if we go to another timeline? If this Ato real did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Dalsha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die, but to get that information. Shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. Ah. My breathing quickened and I broke out in a cold sweat. Ato really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught if I can get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on every single day. Ha 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 ha. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Ato laughed at the top of his voice. Ha. I thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Ato, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Damn, girl, what? It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Ato's throat with it.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
Blur. You, all of you, are such ugly monsters. Eito coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground. Within a few seconds, he'd stopped breathing. Tsubasa. I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry, we're supposed to ask him for more information. But I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takemaru. Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mistress Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare. You know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time. It's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. Yo. So the invader hunt ended abruptly in perfect killing game style 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions that it left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true, happy ending, we quickly moved toward the next objective. Okay. Unfortunately, Eitotsuki's cryptoglobin is not strong enough to power the pod. Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. I had drained all the blood out of Eito's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank. But it still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Eito's cryptoglobin is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I have analyzed the remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism or school invader, to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? Be human? I hypothesized the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to God, your God? I'll be a good girl, so please let the father's surgery be a success. Things like that. Some Jujutsu Kaisen shit. So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these beasts great strength. The sponsor know the people who built these beasts made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish. So God really exists. The strong belief that He exists, the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say that scale is too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry guys if I hadn't killed Eito. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right, we are all really grateful for what you did. Mistress Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you've ever had? Can I? Can I? I really want to. Let's just forget about Eito, the killing game's over now anyways. If the first sponsor was the zombie we had theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the beasts that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those beasts, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There was nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. And we have a perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Right, the Squad Zero Commander Dalsha. You have to find a way to beat him and take his cryptoglobin. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So we can beat Dalsha now? Indeed, so long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dalsha will still be a formidable foe. We have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be, tomorrow. After our meeting, we started preparing for a battle against Dalsha, and then when night fell... You can already speed this up, right? No. And there, I finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire. We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Kyoshika, Moku, Kurara, Eva, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear. My sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshika. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushiji. We are only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shoma. Mistress Hiruko, thanks for deigning to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Hiruko, we did it if you protected us all. If Hiruko hadn't set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we'd all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her, everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we were now. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours, but we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had the war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry out tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put up on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Giftomatic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. It is time. Speed up. I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction. Oh, that's right, last night we talked until it was almost done, then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down and apparently ended up dozing off, and now Dalshi's behind me. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head as I got up, felt a strange presence behind me. Quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What the? Delsha!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
How did Dalsha get into school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, you're already up. Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Dalsha? Excuse me, what was this? What this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert, wake up everyone. What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What you talking about here? How did Dalsha... It is likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He is invincible by his very nature. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department, in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm shook that little lowly shrine maiden over here was a former enemy. You must be the maiden sage, Commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but you know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was not for nothing. Now we were going to be wiped out. But just as that thought went through my mind, 1 minute, that is all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. Yeah.
I will take care of his invincible defense.
Consider it. Our strategy is this is a.
I never would.
Don't turn tail and run.
Now why would I run?
To die on the
Die on the battlefield.
To
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me, but I have no regrets.
I still don't get it.
In this world, I just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was enough. Now.
Yay, she's back.
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Veshness! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up, but I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Now we need Veshness's blood. Veshness spit her words out angrily and crushed Dalsha's remains underfoot. Squish.
Are you crazy?
Surely
crazy?
nothing I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
Sponsor was leaking information about us to Veshness?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
Hey, with that declaration, Veshness turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Yeah, it's not the end, it's more stuff. With our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dalsha was thwarted by Veshness's sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. I still can't believe Veshness survived, or that her army's grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw, knowing all the time that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into an all-out war. That kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies. So the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out. It's sounding more like the first sponsor really was a zombie. We're still playing out the sponsor script even after they're gone. How big do you think Veshness's final attack will be? If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before. How can we even defend ourselves against that? And Veshness is even stronger than Dalsha, right? She did just absorb his cryptoglobin. What an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking gloomy. Who could blame us? We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Dalsha was defeated, but that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, had to do something. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Oh, what's got into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier, so let's talk about what your dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're going to rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty, becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second, Takumi, that was my dream. You can't just poach it off like that. It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should, you and I are united in mind and body in more ways than one. Stop, not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating the sudden unsolicited info dump, guys. Wow, united in mind and body, so suggestive. What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive of? Close your ears, I mean, you're too young for this. Ahem, Yugamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say. Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. I think you'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darumi? What you're going to do? What a stupid question. Infiltrating an erogi company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become a director of my own project. And I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow, when did you become so optimistic, Darumi? You call this being optimistic? What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life out peacefully with commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can too, and that's why I promised Ava. Your turn, Ima and Kako. If you have any dreams, would love to hear them. It just so happened Brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We really should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. And what could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build the powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces become brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Not to mention being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Let's all beat Veshnes together. Our cryptoglobin will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. Thus energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. We've got to get as strong as possible before Veshnes launches her final attack. I slapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. Wow, free time. You know what time it is. Oh my god, I didn't click. Apply. We can beat them. We survived the invader hunt. Veshnes has nothing on us. We can do this. We can beat them. Another day of training. Another day of training in bed. Veshnes didn't show up today either. Perhaps taking so long. It's going to be alright. Unless we can do something with commune. No, we already got an achievement. Another day with no attack. Just come on out, Veshnes. More training. Who could it be at this hour? Commune's pretty late. Did you need something? Commune's face was twisted in agony. What is it? I intercepted the wireless comms just now and ascertained the size of Veshnes' army. Really, how big is it? Much bigger than I had anticipated. Supreme Commander's claim about having the strongest army in the history was no idle boast. So what are you saying? If she comes at you with the full force of that army, your chances of victory are zero. Zero, that's an exaggeration, right? We won't know for sure unless we try. We know we need to give my calculation skills more credit. Not only is the army massive, they also have procured a large amount of extinguishing agents capable of putting out the wall of fire. Do not forget that they have Veshnes leading them. The battle is as good as lost already. I was hit by a wave of dizziness and almost collapsed on the spot. Should I even burden the others with this new revelation? They supported me because they believed we could fight off Veshnes together, but now... That is why I have come to you. I have a proposal that can avert total annihilation. A proposal? You mean there's still a way out of this? There is, and it's incredibly simple. We activate your escape pod before Veshnes arrives. The pod, but we're sitting ducks right now precisely because we can't make it work. Only Veshnes has cryptoglobin strong enough to power it now. We need not remain fixated on her. You have cryptoglobin so far greater power than Veshnes can ever dream of right here in this academy, the Divine Infant. Yeah. I had never heard him called by that name before, but I knew who she was talking about. His face immediately surfaced in my mind. You mean the baby in the defense room? The defense room on the 3rd floor of the academy was a baby in the capsule. The undying flames being produced by the baby's body around the clock were also being stored in missiles. It would take 100 days, yeah. How do you know about him? Have I not already mentioned I once headed the intelligence department on the other side? I'm more familiar with your secret weapons powers than anyone else. In fact, I would venture to say I know more than you and your friends. You have not even been told the half of it. Powering up the escape pod will be trivial with cryptolobin of the divine infant. Nevertheless, there are risks involved. Once the baby is dead, the protective wall of fire around the academy will disappear. Viciousness is likely to seize that opportunity to launch her final assault. However, given the current size and scale of her army, it may not be so nimble as it once was. Viciousness and her army don't factor into this. We're not killing the baby. Your anger is warranted. This is undoubtedly an illogical measure. But Takumi, even if you do not kill him for this purpose, did you know he'll be dead in another week anyway? The missile is creating in the defense from our ruthless weapons designed to raise all life on this planet, including himself. If the baby was going to die on day 100 anyway, maybe it wouldn't be a crime to kill him just a few days before. No, absolutely not. You can't ask me to kill a friend. Even if we haven't seen him in a while, he was still our friend. So what if he was destined to die in another week anyway? Killing him ourselves is out of the question. You're perfectly justified to feel reluctant. It's not a path I would willingly tread either. But hear me out, Takumi. As cruel as this may sound, might it not actually be your duty to kill the baby? My duty? Why's that? Why you ask? It is obvious. Because you killed my mother, Ava. I do not hate you for what you did, but since my mother chose her own fate, now that you have stained your hands with her blood, you are obliged to keep going in the same vein to the very end. It is irrational that you could kill Ava yet refuse to kill the baby. My past sins continue to haunt me even now, driving me into corners and forcing me to make unpleasant decisions. What Kamyun said made sense. It was my duty as Ava's killer to kill the baby as well. You don't need to take action right away. However, do remember the time is running out. I will be waiting in the underground storeroom. When you feel ready, bring the baby's body to me there. Kamyun left me alone in my room to think over her proposal. Threw myself into bed and stared at the ceiling, but I couldn't think clearly. I just couldn't. I laid awake in bed until morning, unable to sleep. What I needed to do was simple enough. I had to kill the baby, that was it. Go into the defense room, kill the baby there, and get his cryptolobin. But could I really do that morally? We hadn't seen him in a while, but he was still our friend. I felt a sudden desperate urge to see the others. I got up from bed and started to wander around school in search of my friends. Good morning, Takumi. Mr. Sumino, you came right on time. Iman Kako bounced over to greet me the moment I stepped inside the cafeteria. Please try this. What is it? A special kids lunch my dear sister and I came up with.
I want to make something like this for the street kids. Once we get to the artificial satellite.
Feeding hungry kids on the streets is going to be our way of atoning for what we've done.
This is actually delicious. I'm sure the kids will love it. Considering how adventurous the twins had always been with their cuisine, I was surprised that this attempt at a more conventional cuisine dish. They were serious about what they'd said and were already working toward it. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer, yeah. I finished the kids' lunch Iman Kako had made and left the cafeteria. I peeked into the library to find Yugamo poring over a stack of books on the table. Takumi dropped by for some morning reading too. Yeah, I thought it would be nice for a change. What are you reading? Medical books related to biology. I'm going to relearn everything from the basics. How else can I become a good doctor, right? You weren't joking about the doctor dream, huh? Okay, a lot of flashbacks. Yeah, I'm retiring from the assassin business. I already resolved to do it the day I made Kyoshika take that poison.
Next time, I'll be on the life-saving side. It's the only way I can atone for what I've done.
He turned back the medical books solemnly. Yugamo was already making plans for the future. I didn't want to distract him and headed out of the library. Darwin was typing furiously on the keyboard in the war room. Oh wow, it's just you, Takumi. I'm busy writing. Talk later. Writing what, a novel? A scenario, silly goose. Remember I said I'd make the best rogue in the world? I always thought I'd start working on it after getting back to the artificial satellite, but I can't stop this momentum now. I've been so caught up, I already pulled the 2 all-nighters in a row. Yohoho. Darumi's eyes were shining with life. I could hardly believe this was the same girl who was frequently talking about killing herself only a few days ago. I'm glad to see you're so passionate about it, but why this sudden urge to start now? Because this is really the only thing I can do. My whole life's been a steaming pile of crap, crappier than crap. Then one day it dawned on me, maybe I can write something that touches the hearts of those lives who are just as crappy as mine, whose lives are just as crappy as mine.
Maybe my story can even be something something that brings comfort to others. Then I'd be just like Mistress Hirako.
Narumi was trying her best to carry on Hiroko's legacy in her own way. Her legacy of saving others. Watched Narumi hammer away at the keyboard for a while before leaving. I heard sounds coming from the metal shop inside the peek inside where I saw Nozomi. She was on a sewing machine working on a piece of clothing. Morning, Takumi. Morning, are you making clothes? Yeah, I was thinking of making Kami some street clothes. That priestess dress doesn't look very comfortable. You're really stepping into your big sister role, huh? Nozomi was always so tense before, but now she seemed completely at peace with herself. I intend to do for Kami and everything my mom couldn't do for me.
I'll cook for her every day. Dress her up in pretty clothes. Go out together. And also... Oh, so many things. I just can't wait to get to the artificial satellite.
To Nozomi living a peaceful life with family was what happiness meant. I watched her work on the dress for a little while before taking my leave. Takumi, I finally found you. Tsubasa ran up to me when she spotted me walking down a hallway. What's wrong? What's the emergency? Check this out, it's my attempt at the perfect house layout for our roommate situation. I know, I'm probably jumping the gun here, but once I got started, I just couldn't stop. She showed me the layout she had drawn up and explained how it would be furnished. The TV definitely has to go here. It's the only space we can fit a sofa big enough for all of us. No east-facing windows in Yugama or Darumi's rooms for sure, since they're nocturnal. Your room will be in the corner for more privacy, so no one will hear us when we are alone together, hehe. Seeing Tsubasa smile so radiantly as she talked about her life together warmed my heart. I wanted to reach out and hold her closer, to protect her and give her the brightest future ever.
For all of this to come true, we'll have to beat Veshnis first, but that's no problem. She and her army will be no match for us.
Yeah, we'll make it happen one way or another. Everyone's already taking firm steps towards their futures. I want to make sure they all get to the artificial satellite and start living those lives, but to do that, is killing the baby and taking his crypto globe really the only way? If Veshnis and her army really were impossible to defeat, it was our only option. But does that make it right? I knew the answer, of course I didn't. It didn't. Should I send everyone to the artificial satellite even if it means doing something terrible by killing the baby? Or should I take my chances and rally everyone to face Veshnis' final attack? I have to make a choice what I'm going to do here. Take a sip. Kill the baby. We're just gonna escape, run away? If Veshnis lets us. If not, we gotta fight somehow. The big battle. No, we'll survive somehow. No, I can't kill the baby. Killing him wouldn't lead to anyone's happiness. That was the hard lesson I learned during my last 100 days here. I didn't want to make that mistake again. So let Kami know my decision. Headed to the underground hangar where Kamino was waiting. You want to face Veshnis head on? You do not know what you're talking about. I've told you, your chance of victory is practically nil. I know it's going to be ridiculously tough, but I am still doing it. If it has to end here, I want to at least do it on my terms. Hurrying the escape pod by killing the baby and using his blood, nothing good can come of that. Stop your delusional thinking, we're fighting a war here. You should always take the path with the quickest solution. The one that will bring the most benefit to all. The quickest solution, that's exactly why it should be avoided, I think. Yeah, that's right. Pardon? What are you mumbling about to yourself out over there? Listen, Kamino, I killed a traitor by the name of Eita Aotsuki on my second day here. He was cunning and evil to the core. I was so sure I couldn't let him live. I thought the quickest way to solve that problem was to kill him. Thinking back now, that was when this hellish nightmare began. Sir A was destroyed, Gaku was murdered, and then the whole killing game business began. Eito even reappeared when he should have been dead. Also, he could take revenge on me. If it means killing an ally, the quickest solution should never be taken. That's what I believe now. You're right that we're fighting a war, so killing the enemy is more or less expected. It also means we have to look after our own. Killing an ally is an idea we should never entertain. You're picking now to spout foolish sophistry. The bottom line is that you're reluctant to take a life, yes? I ask that you recall our conversation last night. Even if you let the baby live now, he will die in another week anyway, burnt up by his own flames. He does not have long to live. Either way, we ought to burn the last embers of his life in a way that means something. Yeah, I actually have an idea about that. Can't we bring the baby with us when we leave? I don't understand. The baby's being kept alive in a capsule inside the defense room right now. Do you think we could transfer that capsule to the escape pod? I'm hoping to bring him along with us through the artificial satellite. If anyone can make that happen, it's you, Commune. Veshness is gearing up to attack and you want me to think of a way to keep a baby alive? This is lunacy. Your priority should be keeping your allies alive. Maybe that wasn't a good choice. That's exactly what I'm doing. The baby is one of my allies. I didn't want to kill any one of our own or stand by and watch them die. Those were my honest and true feelings. Have you been brainwashed by some strange cult, Takumi? I've had enough of you. I can no longer count on your assistance. I have no choice but to carry out the deed myself. Before I could say anything in response, a hazy flame appeared along with the ghost boy, the spectral manifestation of the person we'd been talking about. Who are you? Where did you come from? Did Veshna send you? So he, Commune, he's one of us. This is an avatar of the baby in the defense room. I placed myself between Commune and the ghost boy before speaking to him. I haven't seen you in a while. I thought you were too sick to manifest yourself. Yeah. This may sound strange, but the blood-space corruption was purified a little while ago and I suddenly recovered. We're not exactly sure what happened. This recovery was probably related to the end of the invader hunt somehow. Maybe the corruption was purified after the malicious entities had all died out. For the last few days, I've been going around school every night to gather information and figure out the reason for my sudden recovery. Imagine my surprise when I saw you discussing my assassination with this girl last night. I've been following you since yesterday to see what decision you would end up making. That's creepy, stop that. I was honestly surprised by your decision that you would let me live, you of all people. Of course, what sort of person did you think I was? Serial killer, what else? Killed 8 in cold blood before he even did anything on day 2. I didn't say anything at the time, but I held the deepest contempt for you after that. Now I'm starting to think I got it wrong though. Have I misunderstood you this whole time? If I have, then I'd like to apologize for my mistake. There's no need for that. I don't blame anyone for despising someone like me. But I think I've grown as a person. I've become more human-like in the last 100 days. Growth, something a perpetual baby like me will never get to experience. Not yet, maybe, but there's always time for that in the days to come. You can do all the growing you want on the artificial satellite. What, can I really go with you? I haven't done anything to really contribute to the war effort. Feels too optimistic for me to be recognized as an ally at this stage. Then do something about it. Join us in the final defense battle as a fellow soldier. How about that? The number of invaders we have to deal with is beyond our imagination. We won't be able to handle them on our own. If you join us, our chances of victory will be higher than before, even if it's only by a little, isn't our try to Commune? Do not be absurd. A single soldier won't be enough to make up for the sheer difference in numbers. All they have to do is bulldoze their way in and it's game over for us. There's really that many of them? Anyway, look at it, it's a world-ending number. Okay, then how about this?
I increased the strength of the wall of fire to block out as many of them as possible.
Huh? You can do that? I've never tried, but it should be possible. The blessed space is overflowing with energy right now. When the malicious aura was purified, clean energy took its place. If I infuse that energy into the wall, then just maybe. Commune, if the wall becomes stronger, will that give us an advantage? Yes, the number of enemies that can make it through the flames at any one time will be greatly reduced. We can split up the army, bottleneck the troops' advance. It will greatly improve our chances of victory. We had stumbled upon a path to victory completely by accident. The baby had been the final piece of the puzzle. Very well, Ghost Boy. Do not delay. Start increasing the strength of the wall right now. If this strategy succeeds, I'll make sure your physical body gets to the artificial satellite if it's the last thing I had to do. Yes, of course. I'll give it my best shot. He disappeared in a hurry at Commune's urgent command, likely to begin strengthening the wall of fire. The moment I decided to rescue someone who'd been destined for a death, a new path had opened to us. It was like it was meant to be. This was the path I should have taken from the start. I should have chosen to save lives rather than take them. I hadn't killed Ato back then, but it was too late for regrets. I had to focus on saving the baby. A way to take him out of the defense room and up to the artificial satellite with us. That was what we needed to figure out now.
Oh!
Let me see if I've got this straight. Basically, you want us to break down this door and get to the defense room, right? So we can save the baby that's inside? Can we do that though? Isn't the capsule he's in a life support system or something? That is what we need to do, get inside and ascertain. Wasn't this door protected by undying flames the last time we saw it? When did they disappear? The baby must have extinguished them to make things easier for us. Helping us in return for helping him, huh? It's like a fairy tale. Yeah, except this is a grim reality. Anyway, help me break down this door. We stood in front of the door with the glass weapons in hand. Alright guys, we'll attack the door all at once on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer impervious. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. The damage grew heavier and heavier. Until at long last, it opened. The second it was open, we all went rushing through like an avalanche, and inside... The baby's capsule was in the deepest part of the room. Let me see, yes, if I modify the capsule to be self-sustaining, we need to only take it into the escape pod with us once Veshness is defeated. It will be a complicated operation, but I can count on everyone's full support, can I? That day, all of us joined in the effort to modify the capsule so that we could keep our promise to take the baby along with us. One full week after we began working on the capsule modification.
In true defense mode and it...
Yay. It's finally here. Look at the screen. I've never seen an army so big. Even so, this is not as large as I had anticipated. Strengthening the wall of fire worked. The baby has kept his promise to us. Modifying his capsule together was worth the effort. I don't see Veshness yet though. Probably hanging behind and leaving all the dirty work to her soldiers. Classic final boss move. That works for us. We'll take out as many invaders as we can before she shows up. We should get going and take care of things while we're gone, Commune. Be sure to return safely. Defeat is not an option today. Someone like that can't possibly beat us. We'll be back and we'll make our dreams come true together.
Wow! Take a look at that!
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Stand firm and tall.
Better clean up the small fry.
Let the back.
Help me! Not like this!
Whoa, we actually have to play? Oh. Oh, Tsubasa. Are you ready, Tsubasa? Where is she? Here.
Say what? Time to... I've got this. Yeah, good to go. My turn. Ready when you are. Got it. I've got this.
Leave it just to appreciate ready the when you keep it calm, locked and loaded.
Let's do it.
I'm taking the wing. Ready when you are. Out with locked and loaded.
Say what? Huey, gotta push it. My turn. Yeah, let's do this. Ready when you are.
I'm good whenever. I'm taking the wheel. Ready when you are. Don't we locked and loaded. I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me. I'm taking the wheel.
Oh, we're maxed.
I'm prepped and ready. That's a real boost. Leave it to me. Let's ready when
are. I'm taking the wheel. I don't want to fight. Locked and loaded. I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me. Ready when you are. Out of the way. I'm taking the wheel. Take locked and loaded.
300 already?
My turn! Time for me to move.
Let's do it to power up! Ready when you are. Let's run locked and loaded. Keep it up! I'm on it! Take we ready when you are. House, I'm taking the wheel.
I'm good to go.
I'm good
the
whenever.
feeling. Is that all you got?
I'm on it! Let's keep it up!
300.
I'm good to go! Leave it to me! I feel so powerful!
I guess I'm up. I've got this!
Leave it to me! I'm good whenever! Keep it up! I'm on it! What we do!
All good!
Oh, I forgot about you.
Say when.
Oh, 3 waves?
My turn. Say when. Got it. I've got this. Say when. Here we go. Harder. Gotta push it.
Leave it to me! I'm taking the wheel! Watch out!
I guess I'm up. Out of the... Okay. Try this on for size.
I'll do my best! Try it! So tired!
Let's do this. My turn.
Oh my god. How many waves?
Let's roll!
Time for me to move.
Here we go! Leave it to me! I'm
Early
much
strike, you can
stronger
snipe,
now.
right?
I guess I'm up. Here goes. I'll blow you away.
I'll do my best. Taking the shot. They're talking like humans again. Well,
Yeah.
but remember what Commune told us. A person.
Then a quick death is...
That's right.
We're just one step away from the artificial satellite.
Get ready for the second wave. This battalion will be on the same scale as the one you just fought.
How many more of them are there?
Focus on the battle.
Hold strong, everyone.
No! Help me! Not like this.
Leave it to me. I'm prepped and
Early
this is for
strike.
all of you. Ready when you this chase. I'm good whenever. House, leave it to me. Out of let's. I'm taking the wheel. Locked and load. Leave it to me. Let's keep it up.
Do we have any early
Guess
strikes?
I'm up.
I'm good.
Last yell.
Here we go.
Ready when you are. Let's leave it to me. House, let's ready when you are. Leave it to me. What's locked and loaded?
300.
Say
What am I
when.
supposed to do?
Leave it to me.
Early strike.
Let's get to the kill.
Counter strike. Attack boost.
Quite the feeling.
Locked and loaded. Ready when don't try. I'm taking what? Leave it to me. Take ready when you are.
We can do this.
I'm on it. Let's. I'm taking the wheel. How we just locked and loaded. Don't let's ready when you are. House locked and loaded.
Keep at it, champ.
I'm on it. Take we do. Let's go. Nice. Leave it to me. Keep at it. I'm on it. How's this?
Okay. I don't want to fight.
Yep.
Ready? Aim. Locked and loaded.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
What else can I do?
It's power up.
Attack
I'm
boost.
taking the wheel. Ready when you. I'm taking the wheel. Locked and loaded. Just I'm good whenever. Don't let. Ready when
all good. This is more like it.
Ready when you. I'm taking the wheel.
Taking the shot.
Nice.
Ready when you are. Watch out.
Let's do this.
I'm all. I feel so powerful.
Here goes. I've got this. Good to go. Let's go. Let's do this. Say when.
I'm good to go. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it?
I'm taking the wheel.
Here we go. I've got this. Good to go.
Let's
One.
get to the. Does this do it
Yay.
All right. That's.
Keep your spirits high.
I sense a strong presence approaching.
She's finally here.
Yay.
She is.
Finally.
I'll admit, I did not foresee you lasting this long. Or destroying all of my battle pets.
You thought we'd be pushovers, huh? Well, that's too bad. We're not losing to you today.
Yeah! We're the elite few survivors of that brutal killing game!
Look at what's become of your strongest army in history and tell us. Do you feel like surrendering yet?
Surrender? Surely you jest. You have not even seen my real army yet. Watch and despair. You shall now witness the worst nightmare of your lives. Come forth, my elite slaves!
Elite slave, should I stop speeding up? Will something bad happen? Just her.
Bow down!
No! Help me!
She still.
She wasn't.
These troops. If she is desperate enough to.
This is our chance.
Okay, how much do you do? 87.
Let's do this.
85. Okay, Takumi's better. Okay.
I've got this. Time to use it. Say when. My turn. One last strike.
Nice.
Locked and loaded. I'll help.
Good to go. One last strike.
Ouch.
I'm good to go. I got your back.
Locked and
Let's get some
Don't
kills.
I'm taking the wheel. Let's leave it to me. Take ready. Locked and loaded. Out of. Leave it. Let's keep it up.
My turn. One last strike.
Locked and load. All good.
Let's go. One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
20.
Ready as all. I got your back. Leave it to me.
Let's do this. I've got this. One last strike.
Yeah.
Why? An army led by a living god should have trampled over mere mortals like you.
Veshness. You transformed every single soldier of yours into a combat organism. Honestly, they would have fared better as humans. In the end, your own tyranny was your downfall.
Is that why I didn't see a single human in that large army?
Cammy's right. We would have had a harder time
Cammy.
making ourselves fight Rego humans.
You have no regard for any human life other than your own.
That arrogant refusal to believe in anyone was the reason for your defeat, Veshness.
Arrogance befits my station as god! It is only right I should decide what my people become!
This old hag is irredeemable.
She truly believes she's a god now.
Veshness, if you really want to get closer to God, I'll help you by sending your soul to the heavens.
Ooh.
Your cryptoglobin will come all the way to the artificial satellite with us. That's where we will live in undisturbed peace, never needing to kill another person again.
I gripped my sword and walked towards Veshness. The final murder should be carried out by the leader, by me.
Step away! What are you doing?
I raised my sword.
No!
And I dealt the finishing blow to Veshness, ending the war once and for all. Yay. And then came day 100. We all boarded the escape pod together. Finally blasted off into space.
Look! Up ahead! It's the artificial satellite!
Oh yeah, are we destroying the planet? The people of the planet or not?
Whoa, we're almost to the new world, sister dearest. What do you feel like having when we land on it?
Did you hear that, infant? We will be reaching the artificial satellite soon.
We'll take you out of the capsule once we arrive, alright?
And let you burn up.
Don't worry. As your older sister, I'll be sure to raise you into a fine young man.
Wait. What? You're going to raise the infant? Does that make him my little brother?
I can't wait to start my new life up there. I've never had roommates before. We gotta go house hunting right away. We'll need to find a place and sign the lease like today.
I don't know. Wouldn't tomorrow be better? I'd really rather just rest for today.
House hunting is a battle of its own. The good ones will get snapped up if we don't act quickly. You're not being serious enough about this, Takumi.
Okay. Sorry.
We know who wears the pants in this relationship, at least. If the hen pecking ever gets too tedious for you, the door to my room is always open.
Don't forget, I'll be in the same house too, Takumi. I won't let you have your naughty way with Mistress Tsubasa. I'll be glaring at you every step of the way. I was her first kiss, and I'll never let you forget that.
Dadami, you and I will have to settle this between us one day.
As we bantered, the artificial satellite slowly drew closer. We knew our life, there wouldn't always be sunshine and rainbows, of course. As returning war veterans, we would probably feel out of place in civilian society. Life may not play out exactly as we imagined. We wouldn't even put it past them to treat us as war criminals, the ones who let the Exodus project fail. Oh, so we didn't destroy the planet's people? And there would be plenty of sleepless nights as we remembered the terrible things we had done. We had seen and experienced too much death to ever live in complete peace. But together, we can handle anything. No matter what the future ended up throwing at us, there was no trial we couldn't overcome together. As long as we had each other and the light of hope, we could go anywhere and do anything. That was the lesson we had learned from the last 100 days of death and betrayal. They would never lose sight of that ray of hope we fought so hard to grasp. That was the promise I made to myself as we finally set foot on the artificial satellite. Yay! Killing game route, hope from despair. And now it's time to ruin the good ending and to get some bad endings. Kill the baby. Okay, time to speed up, I guess. Kill the baby, yes. There's no other way, we have to kill the baby. It's my responsibility as leader to ensure everyone made it to the artificial satellite safely. For that to happen, I had to stain my hands and with blood one last time. But I can't do it now. Someone was bound to notice me walking into the defense room in broad daylight. I don't want anyone to see me doing this. I decided I would do it secretly in the middle of the night, away from the watchful eyes of others. What's the sound? Defense room? In the middle of the night, I quietly made my way to the door in front of the defense room. You're gonna have to tell everyone about this anyways. The baby's on the other side of this door. He was generating undying flames in his capsule even as I stood there. The door was protected by undying flames too. They would rekindle almost instantly, even with the repeated use of fire extinguishers. With undying flames that not even fire extinguishers could put out, this room was an impregnable fortress. But that wouldn't be a problem for me in this enhanced suit. The suit Hiroko retrieved priced at the cost of her life, and the suit Eito left behind. Commune combined the materials of both to create an enhanced suit that could even withstand the heat of undying flames. If the undying flames can't hurt me, this door is no longer unassailable. And this hydraulic hammer should be more than enough to break it down. Guys, I'm going to get us what we need. The cryptoglobin, we need to launch the escape pod. As I mumbled those words under my breath, I took a step closer to the door. And then he showed up. What the... You... The ghost boy suddenly manifested in front of the very door, protecting his physical form. He chose a really bad time to show up again after such a long absence. Why are you so surprised? Aren't you here to kill me? No, of course not. You don't need to hide it from me, Takumi. I have a good grasp on the situation. You need to kill me for my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod you found underground, right? How did you know? I thought you weren't feeling well enough to move around. Oh my god. This may sound strange, but the blood space of corruption, yeah, was purified. You heard me talking with Kami, and we were talking about whether or not you would kill me. I've been watching you since yesterday to see what decision you ended up making, and as I expected, you've decided to kill me. So you're here to stop me. I wish I could. After all, who would want to die right after recovering from an illness? Fortunately, my powers are useless against you. Undying flames have no effect on that strange suit you're wearing. That's why you were here, right? Looks like my guess was correct. I'm powerless to stop you from committing this crime. Suddenly something happened to the undying flames protecting the door. They completely vanished. Did you do that? But why? It's pointless to fight back. I've decided to accept my death gracefully. Go ahead and kill me, Takumi. It's okay. The escape pod needs my cryptoglobin to fly, yeah? You're willing to die to help us? All of you have been fighting so hard to defend my body from the invaders after all. It's only right that I do something for you in return. I was touched to my core by the baby's kind-heartedness. Now we could go to the artificial satellite without fighting Veshness. But I need you to promise me one thing. What is it? I don't mind you using my cryptoglobin to power the escape pod for the others, but...
You can't get on that pod, Takumi.
Oh, what? Why not? Think about it. Think about everything you've done. You're a murderer. You killed Eito before he even did anything on day 2, and now you're trying to kill a defenseless baby. You're dangerous. Letting you on the satellite could cause trouble for a lot of people. So I want you to die with me here on this planet. It seemed like the ghost boy had got the impression I was some kind of heartless serial killer. But who could blame him? I'd killed a lot of people, and now I was trying to do the same to him. If you promise me you won't take the escape pod to the artificial satellite, I'll give you my word. I'll let you use me as fuel without any resistance. Did I want to stay behind on Earth by myself? Of course not. I had my own dreams, and I wanted to see how the others fulfilled theirs as well. I couldn't bear to accept this condition, but... Alright, I promise.
I won't get on the escape pod. I'll stay here.
I made a promise I didn't intend to keep. Ooh, the baby would be dead by then, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Maybe... Or maybe he can resist somehow anyways. That's a relief. My life won't have been wasted if I can take you down with me. This is not gonna end well. He sounded truly relieved when he said that. A moment later he vanished. I just can't seem to get away from the bad guy role. Communicating directly with the person I was about to kill only added to the weight of my guilt. But there was no time for hesitation. It was time to carry out my final murder. There was no need to stay in the suit now that the undying flames were gone. I took it off. If you lie, you probably should have. You should stay in the suit. I took it off and transformed to my class armor instead. Then I started breaking down the door. Yeah. Duh. With a loud cry, I charged towards the baby's capsule. I had a strong feeling my guilt would paralyze me if I hesitated for even a moment. So I just kept running with all my strength. Don't stay calm. Get agitated throughout all your common sense. I kept repeating those words to myself as I raised my sword and with the racing heart slashed through the capsule with the baby still inside it.
System emergent switching. Full system. Reserve all systems.
Handed the body over to Commune, who had been waiting in the storeroom. Takumi did as I asked. I'm sorry you always have to be forced to take on the painful responsibilities. I'm truly sorry. Never mind that, just get the escape pod ready. I'll go call the others. I ran up the stairs of the school toward the roof. Wake up everyone, head to the escape pod hangar right now. Wake up, the escape pod is ready. I pounded at every door on the roof to wake everyone up. What happened? Is there an enemy attack? Just head to the hangar now. Everybody wake up. I ferried my confused friends toward the underground hangar. Everybody crowded the escape pod.
What's going on? I thought we couldn't use the escape pod without Veshness's cryptoglobin.
Did you find a substitute? Who in the world could sub for Veshness?
Hey, wait. What do we do about the invader army? I glanced out of the window as we were running here, and the wall of fire was gone. The school's completely defenseless right now.
Isn't the wall of fire powered by the baby in the defense room? If the wall is down, something must have happened to the baby. And here's the escape pod suddenly ready to take off. Does that mean the fuel being used to power this pod is...
Takumi! You didn't!
The jig was up. My friends had figured out and done the unforgivable once more. I closed my eyes, kept silent, fearful that he would turn on me. However, Tsubasa and Yugami each took one of my hands into theirs and squeezed hard, tightly without saying anything. I'll share your guilt with you, and that was what it felt like they were trying to tell me.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
I feel like the escape pod is gonna explode.
You did that despicable deed? For us?
That makes us accomplices. You should have just let me tank bad guy roles like this.
One by one, the others started commiserating with me. The moment it hit me that they weren't going to despise me, tears of relief started welling up in my eyes. It made my desire to go with the artificial satellite with these people even stronger than before.
Commune? How long until takeoff?
Just a little more. The takeoff sequence is proceeding smoothly. We just have to trick the AI into thinking today is day 100.
As soon as she said that, the inside of the pod started shaking, making it difficult for us to keep standing.
To your seats! This is gonna be a rough launch. Expect at least 8G.
What the heck's 8G? I didn't know photech was that advanced already.
You're in the future, man. You should already be on like 50G.
I think she means the gravitational force pushing against our bodies when we take off.
How strong is 8G?
Strong enough to rip your heart out of your body if you don't strap down. Get to your seats, everyone!
We quickly found our seats and buckled up at around the same time.
An omnidirectional attack leading up to the omnidirectional Special Defense Unit members.
The announcement I was supposed to play on day 100 blared out from the hangar speakers. Commune had successfully hacked the system and tricked the AI into thinking it was day 100. My heart was racing and my breathing became faster. Finally, we were returning to the artificial satellite. All our dreams were going to come true. Oh my god.
Next
time. Oh my god.
Maybe then I'd be
It felt like so long.
Yes, but everything is over now. Once the next announcement plays, this pod will be ejected to the schoolyard. After that, it goes directly to the artificial satellite.
An omnidirectional.
It's finally time! Let's go!
Special Defense.
To outer space we go!
Wow! I'm actually starting to get excited!
An omnidirectional.
It's over. Yeah. It feels like it's been a really, really long nightmare.
Please the party me. Repeat.
Uh-oh. The announcement got cut off halfway. It wasn't just the announcement, all of the mechanical noises around us had stopped. The inside of the pod was eerily silent.
What's happening? What's going on? We out of power?
Has the takeoff been reset?
Commune, what is this?
I don't understand. Why was the takeoff aborted at this stage?
You lied, Takumi. Commune stood up from her seat in the flusher and booted up the internal PC to check what had caused the disruption.
What? Insufficient propellant energy? That is impossible!
Not even the baby's blood is strong enough to power the escape pod?
It can't be. His cryptoglobin was supposed to be in a league of its own.
Exactly! For it to be insufficient is inconceivable. Just 1 second ago, the power was so strong, I was having trouble keeping it in check.
Commune kept staring at the screen, completely stunned.
The energy in the propellant keeps going down even as we speak. It's almost as if it's deliberately refusing to allow us to take flight.
The moment Commune said that, I suddenly remembered what had transpired before, the promise I made to the baby just before he died. Yay, another flashback.
You can't...
Was the escape pod being stalled from taking off because I broke my promise? Was his will preventing me from reaching the artificial satellite? I should have gotten off the pod the moment I realized I was the one holding it back. Everyone would be safe then, everyone except me, but... I just couldn't give up on my dream, becoming roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamo, Darumi, and the artificial satellite, happily living day to day despite being dirt poor. I did the unforgivable so that we could all attain that dream together. Killing all those people would be for nothing if I died here. Couldn't bear to get off the escape pod. Weighed down by my hopes and dreams for the future, my body simply refused to move.
Isn't there anything we can do? We just need cryptoglobin, right? Kill me and take mine!
Mine too! I'd gladly die to make sure Mr. Tsubasa stays alive! What the heck are you two suggesting? That's not happening!
Calm down, brother dearest.
No, I should be the one to get off. A leader shouldn't cling to life so disgracefully. It was my duty to sacrifice myself and save the others. Get off, get off, get off. Get off, stupid pot, Takumi. But I still couldn't muster up the resolve. The thought that I'd never see my friends again paralyzed me. Uzomi, Makaku, Darumi, Yugamu, Kamunant. I would never see Tsubasa again either. The announcement alerting us that the time was up echoed through the inside of the pod.
Intruder alert. Defense.
Vishnes must have mobilized her army to attack the school after noticing the wall of fire had disappeared. There was no time for us to escape anymore. Our big gamble had failed. All because I shamelessly tried to survive alongside the others. We quickly rushed out of the pod to take on Vishnes and her troops. The invader army wasn't as large as I had imagined. Vishnes must have organized her troops in a hurry to seize the window of opportunity while the wall of fire was down. We were more or less evenly matched with her hastily thrown together squad. Invaders came swarming into the school from all directions, and all we could do was kill, kill, kill. By around daybreak, we had virtually annihilated all invaders except for Vishnes and her main force. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We're so close to a miraculous victory, but it wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, the Revival-matic, broke down from overuse. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another, and in the end, though we barely managed to defeat Vishnes, she took each and every one of us down with her. Damn. Kill it so close, yet so far. What's the next choice? Ask where the invaders are, no. No. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn little Takumi. You'd really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help? I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer for help, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for the morning to come. I went outside to hunt for invaders with my usual party and the newly recruited Darumi. We got on the bus, and Tsubasa drove us as far out in the wilderness as she could. An abandoned hospital. An art gallery we stumbled upon. A massive high-rise building. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places, but even then... On the night of day 77, we still hadn't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it, why aren't there any invaders anywhere? The enemy must have recalled all their troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school. Probably so that we can't hunt them anymore. What do we do now? Mistress Tsubasa is in last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the points now, please. Already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Just make me sad like that one more time and I'll never take a bath with you again. They're bathing together? No, wait, don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow's the last day of the third round. We can't earn enough points for tomorrow. Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. I guess having a rematch with Dalshi is the only way out now. Yugama had quietly made the suggestion. That super strong commander, he didn't even have time to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him seems like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figure we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Taking our chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sitting around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yugama would come up with. I suddenly remembered something the sponsor had said before. We were in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around. How's this sound? We'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow morning and find Dalsha and take him down. That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you, Dalsha. That old man popped me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. Right, beating him will get us to his crypto low in for escape pod fuel as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamations, the grim smiles on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all our psyching ourselves up, deep inside everyone knew it was virtually impossible for this plan to work. Found myself unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into the new day. This really going to work? Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dalsha for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of last place. It was the only option we had. Still, we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dalsha was from our last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from? Suddenly an image surfaced in my head. The face of Takemoto and his team. Oh no, since everyone in the special defense unit were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. No, what am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I'd be playing right into the sponsor's hands. Come on, think, what are our other options? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensured Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem all over through the night. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution. Before long morning had arrived. Wait, that's it. As the morning sun lit up in my room, a light bulb had lit up in my head. I had found a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan. Once I was done, Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. After we reached the flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. What's this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yugama and Darumi as well? They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape, just you and me. Our escape? Yes, we're running away from the sponsor and their bees. I looked up at the sky from the window and saw a single bee tailing the bus. That bee was the game monitor, put there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless. So we had been made to think the truth was... Will that bee really follow us everywhere we go? If we use the bus to cover more ground, maybe we can wear it down eventually. But that bee's physical abilities have been enhanced with hemoanima. It's not going to get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If we do manage to get away safely, you'll be saved. Not only that, but no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in the last place of each round gets executed. Tsubasa kept running away while she was in the last place. Nobody would ever be executed again. That was how the game would have to go according to its own rules. But doesn't that mean we'll never be able to go back to school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Me? Don't sweat it. Just like that, shouldn't you think this through a little more? What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that. Takumi, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. You're so reckless, or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case. What were you expecting? Love is blind after all. Love? Cut it out, you sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone. It's gone. The bee that's been following us is gone.
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
We're gonna crash.
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah. I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
What's gonna happen? We found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. We huddled together under the same blanket just like the last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
I kept whispering to Tsubasa that I would protect her forever. That must have made her feel safe, because a few minutes later... Oh, okay. She closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. She was probably tired from the stress and driving all day. Okay, is he gonna wake up in the morning and he's just next to a mummy? I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night as well. And that was how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. A dream I was having a nice peaceful breakfast back home in the Tokyo residential complex. My mom was smiling happily. Karuha and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time when I was still ignorant of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I'd promised to do that for her before. If I showed up at home with a girl, even one who wasn't Karuha, I bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. She'd cook enough to feed an entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it all. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. That was in my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We could make it come true. I was sure of it now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. Yep. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I would always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever until the end of time. Drip. Escaping our fate. No missed routes. This one next. Kill Ava. No, what will happen? Nozomi will die? I don't remember. Yeah? No, I can't do it. I can't kill you, Ava. You're not thinking clearly, Takumi. If you don't kill me now, Nozomi will die. But I just can't. You're basically an ally to us at this point. Listen to me, you need to do this for Nozomi. You must kill me. Press that button now. You two, what's this killing stuff all about? It's like this, Nozomi. I explained the situation. I told her how Ava was offering her to die in her order to save her. You can't be serious, Ava. I would never kill you to keep myself alive. Just being able to see you again was good enough for me. I'm ready to die now. Do not speak of death so easily. A kind-hearted child like you deserves to keep on living. I'll say it again. Kill me now, quick, before it's too late. Ava kept yelling at Nozomi to kill her, but Nozomi wouldn't give in. You have to do it. You have to kill me. Why won't you listen to me? Her loud shout slowly softened into anguished cries. Please, Nozomi.
Please, Nozomi! Please, kill me!
Her desperate pleading was suddenly interrupted by another voice. Oh my god, you wanna die so much, Ava? You won't mind if I kill you myself then. Kamaru, didn't think Ava would be here, too. We get to hunt 2 commanders at once, lucky us. The squad 4 commanders are already dead. Killing Ava too will put us in a safe spot for a long time to come. Damn, I forgot about them. I should have known these pointed grubbers might find Ava as well. Sorry, Takimaru, if it's Ava you want, you'll have to get through me first. You bet I've been wanting to get revenge for what you did anyway. You're not getting away this time, Ava. Takimaru, please, you can't kill Ava. She has a daughter. Do you really want to make that innocent girl an orphan? Nozomi made a last-ditch attempt to appeal to Takemura's compassion, but to no avail. Come get me some Takumi. Yeah. Fierce fight against our allies broke out over Ava's fate. Takumi, Nozomi. Halfway through, Tsubasa and Yugama spotted us and joined the battle, making it even more intense than before. Nozomi. When Nozomi got injured, Ava lost her cool and transformed, throwing everything into greater confusion. You dare hurt my daughter. You're no mother, just a freaky school invader. We kept fighting each other to the point that we became unable to clearly discern who was on whose side. Finally, this enemy base far away from the academy. The special defense unit was completely annihilated, not by the enemy but by each other. So now we couldn't beat them? Even though we just beat them before? Nice. Battle for Ava's points. Save Darumi, yes, no, what else? Yeah, this is the other route. Don't save Darumi. Yugama was right. If the anti-sponsor alliance got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. The best we could do was survive and carry on Hiruko's will. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her, now on the verge of death.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Hiruko, but we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
Yugama and I turned around and started running as fast as we could. I'm sorry, Hiruko, I'm sorry. I mumbled words of apology over and over, again under my breath, and as we dashed across the town ruins. We made it back to school by the skin of our teeth. I threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from the non-stop fighting since morning. But my heart couldn't rest. The weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Hiruko, Darumi. I could have saved them if I had stepped in. I abandoned my allies to certain death. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in an attempt to reject myself free proof. By the time I'd seen them, it was already too late. My decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I'd made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die. They were already beyond saving. Is that Yugama? He might be here to talk about what to do next. Now that Hiruko's dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. I opened the door to let Yugama in, but somebody else was on the other side. Are they coming to kill me? Bring me out and kill me? Takemura and Iman Kako too? What do you guys want? What do we want? Quit playing dumb, you freaking scumbag. Takemura grabbed hold of me, an enraged look on his face. What's this about? Why are you so angry? Why wouldn't we be? Two of our friends just got killed. Two, you mean Hiruko and Darumi? We checked the rankings just now and saw that he died all of a sudden. That didn't seem right, so we did some investigating on our own. And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that confirmed you committed the crime, Mr. Sumino. What crime? Nozomi saw you leaving in a hurry with Hiruko and Darumi this morning. Two people you were hanging out with suddenly dropped dead. What do you think that means, genius? I'll tell you what it means. It means you killed them. I didn't, it wasn't me. We went out to hunt invaders together, but then the Squad 3 commander showed up and then explained what had happened without going into too much detail. I told them about Hiruko, Darumi, Yugama, and myself forming a team to carry out a certain operation. When the commander suddenly showed up, he killed Darumi and Hiruko. Yugama had no choice but to escape. That's a life I've ever heard one. It makes a lot more sense to think you're the one who killed Miss Amimi and Miss Shizuhara. Those two occupied the top positions in the rankings. You must have set them up so you could take their place. Who would kill another person for that? I get it, you don't trust me, but you can check with Yugama, can't you? You can attest to the fact that I wasn't the one to kill them. I don't believe a single word that perverted clown says. Besides, you might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I'm afraid we have found you guilty on the basis of a long string of circumstantial evidence. And now you're under arrest. Enjoy your stay in the courtyard cage. Don't forget to make friends with Ava. Wow. No, stop. Let go of me. calm down and stop resisting. They caught and restrained me before I could say anything more. They really want to make me not like them. I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. I didn't kill them. You've got it all wrong, let me out of here. No matter how I tried to protest, Takemoto refused to listen. I was left to languish in the cage. I stayed there day after day after day. Eventually reached the end of the first round. And I was last. Yeah, since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I'd fallen to last place and the beast came for me. Round 1 loser. Okay, team up with Yugamu. Don't team up, I should say. I have to fight.
Good to go. This shit. Ready when you. Here we go. Good to go. My turn. I've got this. Let's go. I've got this. Let's do this. Ready when you are. Let's do this. Here we go. That's it. My turn. Let's go. Let's do this. Harder. Let's go. Not bad. Let's do this. Time to use it. Ready when this should do. Let's do this. Oh, my turn. Got it. Let's go. Say when. Let's go. Time to good to go. Ready when you are. Got it. Say when. This should do it. Let's do this. Hey, let's go. My turn. Let's do this.
Still going on?
Here we go. Good to go. Time for me to move. I'll kill them all. My turn. Ready? Time. Here we go. That's all good to go. Yeah. Here we go. Pick up. Say when. I've got this. Here we go. Say when. Ready when you are. Say when. Let's do this.
Team up with Yugamu? No. Sorry, I can't team up with you. I was convinced Yugamu had to be plotting something, given that he went out of his way to approach me after I'd been ostracized. The things he usually talked about already made me uneasy. He probably just wanted to torment me for his own amusement. Oh, for the love of murder, you're a cautious one, aren't you, Takumi? Turning me down is as good as having a death wish, you know, unless you have someone else in mind. No, I'm not going to team up with anyone. I'll survive by myself. So stop following me. With that, I ran away. I ran. You ran? I was nearly out of breath, trying to get away from Yugamu as quickly as I could. The thought that he might be trying to kill me struck fear into my heart. But no matter how far I ran, I feel safe. After all, I was against a professional assassin. I continued to run around with heedless abandon. Paranoia. Where am I? I realized that I ended up in a place I'd never seen before. Where is this? Which direction is the school? Started looking around at my surroundings. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, a huge swarm of school invaders have popped out from the shadows. Of all the times to show up. I spun around and began to flee. Despite my best efforts, I wasn't able to shake off the pursuing invaders. They kept coming after me relentlessly, trying to intimidate me with their weird cries the whole time. Huff, huff. I'd been running for what felt like hours, but they were still not hot on my tail. In fact, there were now even more invaders than before. Then it finally happened. The invaders managed to completely surround me. I saw no way out. The only thing I can do now is fight, but I can't possibly beat this many invaders by myself.
Somebody, help me!
Of course, it was pointless to call for help.
Tsugamu, are you out there somewhere?
He wouldn't come help me now, not after I slapped away his offer to work together so thoughtlessly. Why didn't I turn down his offer to help? Oh right, because I'd gotten so paranoid. I'd lost my mind after falling out of favor with everyone else and took that frustration out on Yogamu. But all he really wanted was to save my life. It was too late for regrets. I was truly alone now. The invaders were getting more and more excited, like animals licking their lips before a big meal. They found me isolated from the others, and now they couldn't wait to start tearing me apart. Slowly and steadily they inched closer, and the closer they got, the stronger the smell of death became. My breathing quickened, my body was trembling. I instinctively understood this was the end. As I looked death in the face, I finally understood how powerless someone who was completely isolated could be. Somebody who had lost the trust of others, who had lost the ability to trust others. The end. Somebody like that was already as good as dead. As good as dead. And yay, all killing game routes. Okay, so we're left with only 2 routes left, I guess. Unless there are more routes hidden in the bottom section. In the one split where there's a lock. Okay. We'll do it next time. Okay, see ya.